Microphone check. Check, check, 1, 2. I'm live. It's contest day, man. Most exciting time of the week. Oh, yeah. Today's the first time I did 2 contests in the same day since maybe 2022 or something. It's been a long time, man. Hold on, let me just organize all my windows before I get too started. Pat's hello world in the house. How are you doing, Pat? Are you ready for them ELO gains, man? This morning you got some gains. Tonight you're gonna get some gains. I'm ready. I'm ready for it all, man. Alright, we all get gains, yeah, hopefully. But the contest starts like an hour later. So instead of 9:30 p.m., it starts at 10:30 p.m. So I don't know if that's gonna affect performance, man, because that's like deeper into the night for me. Hopefully not. I don't think it should. But I don't know when to start streaming, you know? Should I start streaming the same time I usually do? That means I gotta stream an extra hour before I get to the contest, you know? Anyways, I'm ready for it. Let me see. Is there a daily problem out? I've been doing all the daily problems. This is the first week in a long time when I actually remember to do the daily problems on days that I don't stream. So that's nice. But now I don't have a daily problem to do. So I guess we can either hit 0 track immediately, or maybe I can try and upsolve. It's at 5 or in 50 minutes. Conolid, how you doing? Man, where? Yeah, there we go. Y'all ready? Ready for tonight's contest? I really feel there's gonna be a prefix sum on tonight's contest. I was surprised there wasn't one on the bi-weekly, but for sure there's 85% chance Q2 or Q3 or Q4 is going to be prefix sum. Maybe 85% chance that one of them will be prefix sum. That's my gut feeling. I don't know where I got that number from, but it's just a strong feeling. Why do I think 85%? Because it seems like this week the theme has been prefix sums on the daily problems. So I just, I haven't really noticed if there is a correlation between the topic of the week and the topics on the contest, because I haven't really been paying much attention. But this week I'm trying to see if there is some kind of correlation, or if I'm just identifying coincidences, Anyways, what are y'all saying, man? Should I just, usually I'll do the bi-weekly problem or the bi-weekly contest, but I already did it. Should we talk about the bi-weekly a little bit first? We can do that. Let me show y'all what I did for the bi-weekly. So I was able to get 1, 2, 3. I think I got super lucky with Q3 because that shit was kind of hard and I wasn't sure that my solution would work, but I sent it anyways and it worked. In Q4 I wasn't able to solve, but maybe I might have a chance to solve it. Maybe I'll try and do it right now. Let me show y'all what I did. Q1, man, where is my submissions? Already the latest submission. That's not true, man. Oh, this is Q4. About to say. Was there any prefix sum in bi-weekly? I don't think so. So Q1 was like, for each digit, you replace like each digit in every number with the biggest digit in the number. So like 2-1 becomes 2-2, 3-1 becomes 3-3, and then you gotta add up all those numbers instead. Man, I had to read this question like 2 or 3 times to understand what they were asking. Usually in easy problems, or not easy problems, usually in Q1s, I'll just barely glance at the problem and immediately I'll know what the question is asking, and I'll just start typing it up. But this one I had to like sit down. I read it one time. I was like, what? And then I read it another time. I was like, hold on. And I had to like look at the examples a few times, and I was like, oh, I see. I don't know if it's because it was the morning or what, but that happened to me. But I just used like converted things to strings. So I converted the numbers to strings, and then just replace strings instead of like, so I could iterate through the characters like that instead of doing, I guess, like a while loop and then dividing and getting the mod. I just did like casting to a string and casting back to an int to get my answers. Maybe it's a little bit cheap. I don't know if it's quicker or slower, because it might be quicker, but it was for sure like quicker mentally. I didn't have to think about modding stuff and while loops and whatnot. That was my Q1. Q2, man. Q2 I also read for a bit and I didn't really understand what the problem was asking, but maybe after like 2 minutes of thinking or so after I read the problem, I realized it was just like not so bad. But I ended up using a priority queue, and what did I do, man? Yeah, I basically just simulated, I guess, going over the queries. So I have my priority queue of pairs, ints. I have a Boolean vector of marked. I get the total sum of everything, and then I iterate over the queries. If it's not marked, I mark it as true, and then I subtract that number from the total sum. And then I use the priority queue to be like, I don't even remember what I did, but I just marked the indices that came out, you know? Yeah, something like that. If it was already marked, I just continue. I don't even consider that one. Yeah, that one wasn't too bad. Q3, oh yeah, Q3 was tough, man. Q3 I had like 2 wrong submissions. Let me show you where I came in. So I was able to get Q2 by the 14-minute mark, and Q3 took me like 30 minutes to implement and debug and think about what's going on. I also got 2 wrong submits for Q3. S#256 or Shash256. What's happening? Thank you very much for the follow. Where were we? Q3? Q3, I think I got lucky, man. Because I didn't know how to get, I guess, I didn't realize like it's the total count of letters that impacts everything. I was only counting like letters to the left of the current index. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't realize like it's not just the letters to the left of an index, but it's actually how many letters you've used in the whole string. Because if you add in an A, like you're affecting all the A's to the right of that A. You know, like you have to add 1 to all of those things. So this one was kind of trippy for me until, like, I didn't even make that realization until after the contest. But I came up with the right answer and I wasn't sure if it was going to work. I just pressed submit and it worked on the 3rd try. But basically, what did I do? I have a frequency map counting the occurrence of each character, right? And then I make a priority queue of each letter A to Z, and I put in the priority queue a pair where the smallest thing is on top of the priority queue. And the first thing is the count of that character, and the second thing is the actual character. Bet Simp, what's happened? What did I do? And then if it's like a question mark, I do some type of weird while loop to delete like old entries. Sunshine Noob 2, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I had to like debug this, man. But eventually I was able to figure out like you just take whatever you put into the question marks. I call those jokers. And then you just sort them. And then you just replace the question marks with the jokers in sorted order. That was my dang Q3. Pretend you are the Washington Wizards or something. Man, what happened? Did I miss out on some basketball thing going on? Leet Geek in the house. How are you doing? Long time no see. Where have you been? I've been here, man. Sunshine Noob 2, welcome to the party. How are you doing? What I see is magic to me. Never understood algorithms. Don't know where to start. I know what you mean, Sunshine Noob. I think I was also in your shoes a few years ago. 2019 was when I started studying algorithms, and man, it was like a big ego check for me in life and like where I'm at with programming. I always thought I could program decently well, but then when I got introduced to algorithms, I felt like a level 1 scrub, you know, like maybe I was like a level 34 programmer in my mind. I was killing all these monsters, programming monsters, and then I get hit with the algorithms, and I felt like I had to start over from everything and nothing made sense. But I kept studying algorithms, and now it's kind of fun when you know how to do them. But it was not intuitive in the beginning, for sure. I had to put a lot of time into study. Had a pretty clean Q3, Q4. Yeah, I saw your stuff, BetSimp. I was trying to think about your Q4, and I saw a LeetCode do it too. I might try and upsolve Q4. You got all his channel points? Dang, BetSimp out here. Making those bets on everybody. I don't know what you call those bets. Washington Wizards are garbage. Interesting. Shash, what's happening? Welcome. What's good, man? Just found you on Twitch. Sick to see someone stream algo LeetCode stuff. Was looking for something like this for a while. Shash, there's a pretty decent LeetCode community on Twitch. It's like at least 5 people are streaming these days at any given time. Not any given time, but every day I think like 3 to 5 people cover LeetCode throughout the day. I'm one of them. BetSimp is one of them. Pat's Hello World is one of them. I should really give VIP to Pat's Hello World since he's been streaming for some time now. Is that how you do it? There you go. Yeah, Pat's Hello World is one. The real Raymond Jones is a man. You know what I should be doing? I haven't updated my dang list in so long. Let me update this list right now because there's a few. Like this thing needs to be updated for sure. Some people don't really stream anymore, and we have like Inrosis also has started to stream. Let me do that real quick, man. And then I'm gonna start doing some problems. But I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. Saturdays is the contest day. All right, how are we gonna do it? How are we gonna update this list? Should we put Stephen Code stuff? I haven't seen him stream. Oops, wait. I don't know, man. I don't know how to maneuver lines quickly. Cut text, uncut text. That didn't work, man. Maybe I'll just copy his name out here. Like that. I haven't seen. Man, should I do this now? It takes too much effort, man. All right, I'll add 2 people. I'll add 3 people real quick. I'll add Pat's Hello Worlds. I'll add the real Raymond Jones and Inrosis. BetSimp here? BetSimp is already here. All right. Man, is it the real Raymond Jones? Is it like that? I'm telling him, man, his username is way too long. And then who else? Inrosis 94, like 20-time type racer champ. Some new LeetCode streamers since. All right, let me see if it goes to their channels. All right, that's Pat's Hello Worlds. That's the real Raymond Jones. And Inrosis is live right now. There you go. 3 new people. Anyways. Yeah, Q3. So the thing to realize is you just have to sort all the things you inserted into the wildcards and then replace them in that order. And Q4 I couldn't get, man. I could not get Q4, but I think I should try and get Q4. Wait, that's not the contest. Right here. Should I try it right now or should I warm up a little bit? Should I do like, let me do an easy problem. Let me do 16 to 1700s real quick. What is this? Get out of here. Where's my Google number? It doesn't work, man. I'll use this thing for now. Hey, this sucks. Hold on. Random number. There we go. Jeez. 1653. I'm gonna do a 1653 rated problem to warm up. Either one of these. Which one? Number of dice rolls with target sum. Oh, a Q2. Or minimum difference between largest and smallest values in 3 moves. I'll try this one. Ooh, last time I solved it 3 years ago or something. Maybe a good problem. minimum difference between largest and smallest value in 3 moves. You're given an integer array nums. In 1 move, you can choose 1 element of nums and change it to any value. Return the minimum difference between the largest and smallest value of nums after performing at most 3 moves. Let me think about this. Let me look at example 2 because it's bigger. But immediately, I can tell you what I'm thinking right off the bat. I just want to confirm my understanding of the problem. I'm thinking... I'm thinking of like, I guess like a sliding window. But I don't... Let me see what's up first. So here is a list of numbers, and they say the answer is 1 because we can make at most 3 moves. In the first move, we can change 5 to 0. So that's the first move right there. In the second move, we change 10 to 0. Well, first, hold on. Let me sort these numbers so it's like we can see what's happening. 0, 1, 5, 10, 14. So let's say in the first move, we change the 5 to 0. In the second move, we change the 10 to 0. And in the third move, we change 14 to 1. Raxo Sabe in the house. What's happening, Raxo? How are you doing, man? How are you doing? Are you pumped for this contest? You don't even take LeetCode contests, do you? It's been a long time since I've seen you in the contest, at least. Tomorrow is the Latin America Championship. Dang. Is that the one where you're like, I forget the term you use. You're like some extreme judge. I don't remember, man. It's like ICPC Extreme. Oh, this one is ICPC. Okay. Dang. Qualifier for World Finals. Oh, snap. Do you have teams in this championship? Like, are you coaching any of those teams? That is hyped. Is it going to be televised on Twitch or something? I know they do the ICPC finals on Twitch, but I don't know if they do like regional things or continent. I don't know what you call those things. They have a YouTube stream? Oh, sick. What time is it? You gotta let us know. Maybe we can. Are you gonna be there? Hocus Pocus. What's happening? Is C++ better than C? I don't really know C, but I think C++ is a lot more user friendly than C. It has a lot more things available to you. But I suppose it really depends on what you're trying to accomplish. Stream my commentaries on Twitch. I couldn't go to Mexico. Alright, I'm gonna be tuning in, man. Should I put notify me? Yeah, I think so. But man, I don't speak Spanish. Is it gonna be in all Spanish? It's pretty cool. Probably, yeah. Maybe you can translate for us or something. Or tell us in English what's going on. The interesting part is the rankings table. Oh, right. So it's just going to be like a live stream with the scores going up there or something. All right. Should we solve this problem? Or what? So I guess what I was going to do for this problem is to just like slide a window of size n minus 3 after so I sort the thing, and then slide window. It's not a real sliding window because I only care about the endpoints. So I only care about L equals 0 and N equal some. That might be off by 1. Let me see what's up. And put indices. So the size is 5. L should start here, and I guess R should start at index 1, and then we just kind of increment them both until the right goes out of bounds and take the diff of all the L and R pointers. Let me just implement it, man. Yeah, so wait, what I was trying to figure out is, what is this? This would be n minus 4 in that case. R equal n minus 4 based on this. All right, here we go. Well, I hope this works, but it can't be that bad since it's like a 1600 problem. AKSR41, how are you doing, man? Welcome to the party. Subs in the house. Excited for the contest tonight. I am very much excited, man. I'm trying to get 2K. So I took the bi-weekly this morning. I got a decent place, but I should be at 1993. Look at that. I came 1993 and my new rating is about to be 1993. But I'm trying to hit 2K after tonight's contest. So 1993 we should be able to get 2K. It's definitely within range. I just have to not mess up too bad. Can't believe I got in the house. Yeah. No worries. I was thinking of streaming me doing my math homework. Is that dumb? Steven Sagiball, why would that be dumb, man? That is a great idea. Are you going to show us you doing the homework? Or is it going to be more co-working style? Are you going to talk to us while you do the homework? Or are you going to ignore chat and like just focus on your homework? Thinking of getting a cam and putting it on my paper. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, man. Go for it. And I'm pretty sure people will help you out too. Like how you do LeetCode and talk out loud. Yeah. Only maths. Sounds like a great plan, man. I'm not even messing with you. I really do feel like you should do it. The bi-weekly screwed up my rating back in the 1800s, man. What are the 1800s known for? I guess like abolishment of slavery. What else happened in the 1800s? I don't even know my history that much. But anyways, you're in the 1900s, you're back to the dang 1800s. That sucks. But it happens, man. Like I'm in the 1900s. I reached into the 2Ks and I haven't gotten back into the 2Ks in almost a year or something. So I feel you. I feel the pain of dropping, but contests are all RNG, kinda. Like, don't look too much into it. 3625216, what's happening? Skip Pharaoh in the house. When you were learning C++, did you have any hardcover books? Hardcover books? Absolutely not. I'm stuck between A Tour of C++ by the dude who created C++ or C++ Primer by Littman. I've never read either of those books, man. So, but that's not to say you shouldn't read those books, because I'm still not that great at C++. Maybe if I had read those books, I would actually know about C++, man. Do you work in C++ professionally? I do. So I've been using C++ professionally for almost 2.5 years. And I learned C++ before I used it professionally, but I didn't really build anything with that. You should read them on stream out loud. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that, man. I heard of people getting like those DMCA strikes when they just read textbooks out loud. You know, like people who, for example, read like grokking the coding interview out loud, or one of those system design things. I heard they come after you. So maybe what I could do is read it and then paraphrase it or something like a Spark Notes. But I don't know if I'm that person. I can't even read, to be honest. All right, what are y'all saying? Should I implement this dang idea for this thing? Here we go. Oh, I didn't even sort the thing. So I sort the things, I set the things, and then I try and get the diffs of the things. And then I remember the best answer. So how do I do that? Answer is the min of ants and diff. Hopefully this works. We'll see. 0, 1, 0. Oh wait, I didn't even increment my dang things, man. Jeez. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah. Hold on. So if less than equal to 3 maybe, should return 0. All right. That was just a little warm-up problem. Ain't no thing. Let's move it on. Keep it moving. Random number between 17 and 18. 1729. Here we go. Count vowels permutations. Real quick. Dang, I've already solved it. Let me reset. But let me check when I solved it. 4 months ago. Should I choose another one? 4 months? Is that long enough? Yeah, let me choose another one. Another random. 1762. Let's see what's up. Uh-oh. Greatest sum divisible by 3 or bag of tokens. Man, the Q3 looks harder because it's a Q3 with the same difficulty as a Q4. So this Q4 is probably relatively easy. So let me try the Q3. Never solved it. Given an integer array nums, return the maximum possible sum of elements of the array such that it is divisible by 3. So I'm thinking I need some type of mod thing. And then I don't know what I'm thinking, like take it or leave it. But Amuga, how you doing? I hope I come first. What you mean you come first, man? First in the contest? Nah, that's too That's too, you're asking for too much, man. I don't know if anyone comes consistently first on those things. Anyways, let me see. Let me see here. So, is it just take it or leave it? This is a good problem. Yeah, it seems not terrible. Pick 3 numbers. Can I just take it or leave it? Or is it something else? I'm not sure yet. So this says 40,000 and each number is up to 10K. Dang. And this was a Q2 they said? No, Q3. Maximum sum divisible by 3. If I just took it, or I didn't take it, I'm gonna try that. And then I just return if it's divisible by 3. No. Yeah, take it or leave it, right? Let me think. Do you think you have ADHD? Man, I'm not sure. I've always been suspicious of myself. I'm not gonna lie, man. Steven Sagiball. I think I've had difficulties with school my whole life. Mainly difficulties focusing on school, not necessarily like the course material or anything, but just like doing the work has always been challenging for me. According to the divisibility rule of 3, a number is said to be divisible by 3 if the sum of all digits of that number is divisible by 3. Oh yeah, I actually know about this rule, Amugo. I know this because we used to roll some dice a lot, and one of the bets was like if the sum is gonna be divisible by 3. But I'm trying to think, like, how do I calculate that? I got adults diagnosed. I think in the modern times, humanity's collective time for attention has gone down, since now we get instant gratification. Yeah, I'd say that is a common thought, Steven Sagiball. I've never gotten like an ADHD test or anything, man. That's for sure. All right, how am I gonna solve this problem? Let me start writing some things down. So the maximum sum where it's divisible by 3. What if I represented these as mod 3s? Would that help me at all? I don't think so. What if I did a take it or leave it, and how would that look? Am I rusty? Let me just try to like code something that makes a little bit of sense to me. So if we go out of bounds, No. Because if we do something like this, like what would the states even be, man? There isn't... Oh, snap. Is it like a binary search where we just binary search on that? No. It's probably not that either, because we're not guaranteed to make every combination of sum from 1 to the maximum sum. What else can I do here? Can I sort my numbers? Why does this one seem so challenging for me right now? I'm confused by this question. How is a number 1 a number that is added? So in example 1 and 3, they have the number 1 as one of the pick numbers to add. And I say pick 3, 6, 1. So the 3 plus 6 is 9, plus 1, 10, plus 8 is 18. And 18 is divisible by 3. So then the answer is 18. That's what it's really saying. Thomas N. Hermanson, welcome to the party. Maybe it can be done like when doing longest substring without repeated characters. Let me think about that idea. Longest substring without repeated characters. Wait, it has to be a substring? No, I think we can choose any numbers. So, all right, I should be able to solve this for sure, man. Let me think a little bit more. My mind keeps going to take it or leave it, but I don't know how to set my states up where it would be efficient enough to pass for 40,000 numbers. That's where I'm at right now. So I don't really think it's something like that. Thomas, sorry, Thomas N. Hermanson. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm getting ads on my channel now. I mean, there's always ads. There's been ads on this channel for years. What's happened, JCast 19? 42 minutes late. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about being late. We haven't really done much. Just tried to solve one. I guess we solved one problem. We're trying to solve the second problem now. Yeah, Connolid, I've always had ads. Like, once you become a Twitch affiliate, you don't have a choice about ads. Taimorua, how are you doing? How often do I stream? I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Pacific time, and Saturdays at 4 p.m. Pacific time. So 3 times a week, about 9 hours a week, 10 hours. All right, where are we at? Greatest sum divisible by 3. Maybe one of my multiple ad blockers was stopping them and now not. Yeah, I've always had pre-rolls enabled, even though so many people say pre-rolls are so bad and you should just run ads on the hour, every hour or something. Mr. Singh is vibing. Dang, what's wrong with my voice today? How are you doing, Mr. Singh is vibing? Are you here for that contest? Are you trying to get those ELO ratings tonight? What's up? I'm preparing in C++. Please let me know if your company needs people. Amugo. I think my company, I don't know. I can't speak for them, but I know like depends on what country you live in, I guess. Low road sim racing. What's happened? Guys, I passed my last interview and made it to the final round. I'm super nervous. Low road sim racing. First of all, congrats on making it to the final round. Second thing is, when is the final round? Take it or leave it, brute force, right? Take it or leave it would be like 2 to the n time complexity, but you can add a cache on it to make it better, you know. Drink some tea. I don't have any tea. C bolt or C bottle me. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm in the US, Oklahoma. Oh snap, nice. Q Unt Destroyer, how are you how are you doing, man? Welcome to the party. Jesus, I'm about to get slayed up by this 1700 problem, man. This is not a good look for me. It must be a take it or leave it, and then and I guess at every index, what would it be, man? It would be, I don't know. What if you sort the array? All right, what if we sort the array? I was thinking a little bit about that, but so here's the array sorted. And then how can we see that the answer is everything but the middle one? Spooky, thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing? Hopefully everything is going good. I have a technical interview Monday. I'm super nervous as well. Been doing HackerRank a lot today, and we'll do the same tomorrow. Oh man, wish you luck on your interview. That is very nervous stuff for sure. Man, am I tripping right now? All right, so here's the dang thing sorted. Maybe I'll also like, what do I do? This is like the number mod 3. I don't know if that has anything to do with things, but we'll take like these two and those two. So I know all the mods have to add up to mod 3 equals 0. All right, here's where I'm thinking. I'm thinking take it or leave it. And then I don't have to know the sum, because I was thinking of passing the sum in the state, but maybe I don't have to like cache on that sum. Maybe I can cache on the mod of the sum instead. So we just have to remember the best answer for every mod of the sum, or something like that, right? It must be take it or leave it. Should I just try and implement something? You can start to check if the sum of the entire array is divisible by 3, and if it is, then return that else. Do a nested loop to get all combinations checked. Man, I think that would time out a nested loop because of how big n is. So I think anything n squared or above is going to fail there. Just for loop the array and try to divide each index by 3. If it is divisible by 3, then add it to the sum. V.com, welcome to the party. I think this also sounds a little bit incorrect because you're gonna miss some numbers. Like if I did that here, these are the mod 3 results. So if I did that, I would only be able to add 3 and 6, but the actual answer has 1, 3, 6, and 8. So if I check if that index is divisible by 3 and only add those divisible by 3, then I'm gonna miss combinations like 8 plus 1. You add them together, neither of those numbers are divisible by 3, but when you add them together, they are. This one. All right. I'm just gonna start going with something. I think I've spent too much time thinking. Something like this I'm thinking. I haven't cached it yet, but maybe how do I cache this? So if we're out of bounds, we should just return like a really small number. And then I guess we want to just take it or leave it, right? So and if we took it, I'm not sure what that means yet. I guess we add nums I to the sum. And then man, does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense, man. That was this question. Yeah, it's. I thought it was gonna be a lot easier for me, but man, I've been stumped. Golden Lion, how are you doing? Welcome to the party. So if we left it, it would be like we just go to the next index. The took sum, actually the sum doesn't change, and the sum mod doesn't change. I don't know, man. So if we took a number, so what is it? So if, all right, if it goes out of bounds, like, I guess if it's divisible by 3, return the sum, otherwise return some weird number. In Rosis, thank you very much for the raid. You missed it earlier, man. I updated my little list up here, but I forgot to change the date. And I just added Pat's Hello World, The Real Raymond Jones, and In Rosis and 94. This person who just raided me. Yeah, you've been streaming consistently the last few, I don't even know, weeks, days. It feels like days, but it's probably been weeks, man, because time flies, you know. Let me change this updated thing to updated March 24. Some of these people shouldn't be on here, but I'll change it another time. All right. I'm back to my idea of making something like Advent of Code, but also with optimization problems like Google Hash Code. Golden Lion. I feel like there's a void in the market right now. We need a multiplayer algorithms website, man, where you can feel like you're actually competing in real time against other people. All the algorithm sites right now, everyone is siloed, and that's not the vibe, man. The vibe is to know that other people are struggling alongside you and you can see them doing it. So if you want to work on something, man, build like a multiplayer LeetCode. There'll be tons of people waiting for that. Nilo CS, thank you very much for the follow. Right Bot, how are you doing? Welcome to the party. I'm not gonna read this yet. Looks like you're trying to give a solution, but I think I want to try some things out. Where's Flumsy? Yeah, where's Flumsy, man? Chomky Seal, how are you doing? Do you want some backseat or you'd rather solve it yourself? I've been hesitant to say anything because the fun of competitive programming is coming up with the solution yourself. Chomky Seal, thank you very much for asking. I think I want to at least try this idea to see if it works or if it doesn't work. And then when I'm ready for some hints or some more pointers, I'll definitely ask. But thank you so much and welcome to the channel. Isn't what you're describing what coding game is? Yeah, but coding game sucks, man. Yeah, coding game isn't a wraparound LeetCode. The problems aren't that great. Yeah, the problems aren't competitive programming style, I think. The problems are the test cases on the problems suck. They only give you like 5 test cases and the most simple test cases you can think of. I think the problems themselves, maybe there's unfair advantages for certain languages in coding game. I think C++ is one of the worst languages to do coding game in. And they really don't test your algorithm skills. And I think what the void in the market is for algorithm challenges. I think coding game is just a fun type of competitiveness, but different than standard algorithm problems, you know. What are you planning to do with mod sum? Oh, back to the problem. I'm planning to like cache on mod sum and index instead of just caching on index and sum, because if I cached on sum, I think the cache will just be too inaccurate and it will lead to memory limit exceeded or time limit exceeded. But I think maybe I can get the same results by just doing the mod sum or the sum mod to cache things at. But let me see. Let me see if it works, man. So how do I even do this? Should I just return, start from 0, and then sum is 0, mod sum is 0. Let's see if it's correct. So it is correct. Let's see if it times out, and then I'll add the cache and I'll see if the cache works. But I'm not very confident, man. All right, time to exceed is a good thing here. So now I'm gonna say 2D cache, and then so if I'm really unsure about whatever I'm about to do. Raxo Sabe, what's happening? No need to use DP. I had a suspicion that DP was not the right choice here, man. Build lead rooms, yeah. I would love to see somebody build lead rooms back up. Problems are just like busy work, yeah. Wait, Advent of Code you talking about, or coding game? Oh no, I really enjoy Advent of Code. At least the first 2 weeks. Thousands of baby lambdas were suddenly silenced. VetSimp, it crossed my mind to use a lambda here, and I don't know why I keep going back to my old ways. But the next time I have to create a recursive function or anything, I'm gonna use a lambda, I promise. Because then I wouldn't have to waste my time building this dang cache, like, and piping it down. Should I go n+1? Yeah. And then should this be 3? So there's 0, 1, 2. Filled with negative ones. Send it down there like that. Like that. And like that. Let's see what's up. Let's get rid of some of these spaces. Alright, that was not the right answer, man. So maybe... Man, maybe this whole thing is not the right idea. Is Panico5, thank you very much for the follow. Start my job on Monday, not gonna kind of nervous. The game warden. What's happening, man? Did I miss your message? Wait, I feel like I'm out of the loop. Because maybe you haven't been streaming. Which job are you starting on Monday? Why do you like the first 2 weeks of Advent of Code? Because those are the only weeks I've ever done. OBR Mao, thank you very much for the follow. Alright. Mota 1996, thank you very much for the follow. Alright, so Raxo says I don't need no dang DP for this problem. Alright. What do I do then? I'm thinking it must be something with the dang mod 3. I got a systems developer job at a small mid-sized company. I was laid off back in December. Oh, nice. Well, not nice about the laid off, but nice about the new job, man. I had heard he got laid off, but I don't think I've been up to date with your job hunts, man. But sounds great. I think you're gonna crush it on Monday. Don't you worry. This is knapsack. BetSimp. I'm trying to knapsack it, man, but my knapsack is whack. Or my take it or leave it junk ain't working. I wonder if, like, I can't do this some mod thing, you know? The sack ain't napping, BetSimp. The sack ain't napping, that's for sure. And I don't know how to fix. All right, I'm asking for hints now. Knapsack versus backpack. What you got? I'm gonna say backpack. No one says knapsack unless you're talking about algorithms, man. Fezus TV, welcome to the stream. I don't think I've written a real DP solution since college. Oh, you're missing out, man. It's the talk of the party these days. Is the fizz buzzing? The fizz ain't buzzing, man. The knapsack you're doing is weird. It is weird. Alright, so it's just take it or leave it. But then... Man, am I guessing worse at algorithms? So what would my states be? Because I can't cache on my sum, man. Because, right? Let me look at the description. If I add the sum to my cache, that sum is like it's just too many combinations of numbers. It's gonna be not great. Rusty Hots, how you doing? I guess you could categorize numbers by its divisibility by 3. Like you want to add all the numbers that are already divisible by 3. Yeah, so I was kind of doing that with the sum mod thing. Oh, wait. Actually. Do I have to like... Nah, I'm tripping. Knapsack usually returns a maximum value. I got MLE. Dang. Yeah, that's what I was fearing. If I added like a sum to my cache, I'll get MLE. You want to add all the numbers that are already divisible by 3. And create as many sums divisible by 3 from numbers that are 2 or 1 less divisible by 3. Also, hi, yeah, what's happening? Would backtracking work? I'm sure backtracking would work, but I think it would not be fast enough to pass with these constraints. Robodom in the house. What's happening, Robodom? Currently lurking. Yeah, no worries. What's the 3% thing or the %3? That's just like taking the mod of the sum. So I'm thinking like something ain't right, that's for sure. But all right, take it or leave it. Return the maximum value. Man, I don't even know. Thought this was Q4 in the contest. Oh wait, no man. This is the problem I'm doing, BetSimp. I don't know. So it ain't knapsack? Do you only LeetCode on the days you stream? Kind of. I try and do the daily problems these days, but I'd say generally for the last 2.5 years, I only do LeetCode on the days I stream. Is Bananen, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, Robodom, did I say thank you for that hydrate? Cheers. Before checking all combos of nums that can have a max sum divisible by 3, I feel backtracking would work. Yeah, backtracking is correct, but maybe not fast enough. What's MLE? Memory limit exceeded. There are only 3 types of numbers. Yeah. Adding any number. Right. Hold on. So Rexo, you're saying DP not needed, huh? Okay. I think I have another idea. Let me go back on all that junk. Let me just erase it. I don't even want to think about that stuff anymore. So we have the thing. Let me add up the whole sum. So this is 4, 9, 15, 23. So this is 23, man. And now what is 23 mod 3? I guess that's like 2. Right? So now do we search for the smallest mod 2 number in the thing? Which would be 5. 23 minus 5 is 18. Alright, maybe that is... I'm going to try that. I don't know if that is correct, but it seems like it makes sense to me. So, is it gonna... 40,000 times 10,000. Is that... Do I need a long is what I'm trying to figure out. I think I need a long. Alright, so that's my sum. Man, I'm a redo. So what was I doing? Alright, here I'm trying to figure out my lowest. Actually, I just thought about something that might not work. I have a suggestion that might help you prototype things. Consider using a Python REPL to test assumptions and examples. REPL? I don't know about all that, man. That sounds like a lot of work. Hepta5 in the house. What's happened? Keyboard sound is so tiny. Nah, keyboard is nice. Thank you. So if I had like so if the whole sum is 23, then man, this problem is, should I read a hint on this problem? I can't believe it. My whole sum is 23. We gotta subtract a mod 2. But that means we could also subtract 2 mod 1s. Or 1 mod 2. But we don't have any 2 mod 1s. So the whole sum is either divisible by 3, which then we don't have to do anything. If it's a mod 3 equals 2, then we either have to find the smallest mod 2 or the 2 smallest mod 1s and take the min of that. And then if it's just mod 1, then I think it gets more complicated than that. Ryan from YouTube, what's happened? I'm making my way on learning binary search. Very nice. Binary search is very powerful, man. I already gave you a hint. What do you say? Adding numbers, mod 2 equal 2 to... Right, yeah. I think I realized this already, but I'm still kind of stuck. Mohammed Hamdi 98, welcome to the party. All right, I've been stuck for too long, man. Look at that. Talking about DP. This is exactly what my state was, man. So hold on. Let me go back. Let me go back to my DP solution, because maybe this is somewhat close. DP's an overkill. Hold on, Raxo. I think you're trying to lead me down the wrong path, man. Use GPT. That's no fun. So what about mapping all the num mod 3 results in a map and then adding the ones that results in 1 and 2? I'm kind of doing that with this mod thing here, but this hint is saying, so my DP is cache and my state is the position right here and the mod. I got the mod right there, like that. But something ain't right with the way. Oh, Jesus Christ. So maybe I have to, like, so if we took it, otherwise, so if we took it, then it's that. Well, maybe that's the problem with my code, man. No, that ain't the problem. I don't know what to do, man. Am I gonna be stuck all night? So this kind of works, but it gives me a wrong answer eventually. So what should this be, man? I'm just gonna look at the answer, I think. I think I've been stuck on this too long. Like, I feel this should work, but I don't know why. So my answer is not large enough. I was thinking, should we be looking for this, or should we be looking for something else in the cache? I don't know. All right, I give up. I give up. Solutions time. Who should I read, man? Not Lee. Where's my boy Votruback? Votruback ain't here. That's crazy. All right. Let me just read a few. Flux M. I. Halley. thank you very much. Matt Programmer, thank you very much for the follow. Man, I feel terrible I can't get this problem. I can't read. DP mod. I swear, I have basically the same thing here. I guess we can like make some modifications. DP's my bane. Crimson XX Mana, welcome to the party. I feel like I'm supposed to have gotten this problem, but I can't figure out where my bug is, you know? So now I'm like reading some code to figure it out. Like, how do I mod? Oh, I can do that. Let me try that. Crimson XX Mana, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, it's not looking good for tonight, man. Contest is about to begin, and I'm not ready. It's not ready. Oh, Ryan from YouTube. What is the maximum time frame you allow yourself for easy, medium, hard questions before looking up the solution? Usually I'll be looking up the solution in way less than an hour. I don't think I've gone like 2 hours or something. Yo, so that worked, man. So something I was doing weird by passing down the sum, just the way I set it up was not correct, and it was causing some weird bug. And it was not typical of me to do that way. But I'd see where it went wrong, man. Take a deep breath, fresh brain, identify facts about the problem, and no stress. Nah, I already gave up, man. I think I just did a weird DP, and it caused some serious problems for me. In an interview, if you take that long, you've already failed. Yeah, I've just bombed this interview round, man. I just failed it completely. But that's why we train. So when it's real, we don't fail that bad. All right, Raxo, what is this? What is this, man? So you said math plus OBS. What is OBS? Oh, observation. All right, let me see. So min 1 1, min 1 2, min 2. So I guess this means the top 2 mins for 1s and 2s, and you iterate through. Okay, I think I get that part. So you're just finding the two smallest mod 1s, two smallest mod 2s. You have the whole sum. And then if... Hold up, what? So if the sum is mod 1, then you want to minus that. Oh, so it's either the min 1 or the 2. Oh man, I see what you're saying. And then if it's a mod 2, well, if it's mod 3 equals 0, then you can just return the whole sum because the whole thing adds up. But then if it's mod 3 equals 2, then it's either the two smallest mod 1s or the smallest mod 2. I think I was onto this also, man, but I wasn't confident enough in this solution. I think this part I didn't fully flesh out. I think I realized this case for the two small mod 1s plus, or the min of the two small mod 1s or the small mod 2. But when I was thinking about the mod 1 case, that's where I was like either the smallest mod 1, and then I wasn't confident enough where I could just say it's like the two smallest mod 2s, because I was thinking there's probably like more combinations that would lead to a smaller number besides just the two smallest mod 2s. I wasn't sure if it was like a mod 3 and a mod 1 or something weird like that, you know. But I fully understand this solution. Thank you very much for sharing it, Raxo. And let me look at your DP. I think my DP was just weird because of how I was passing down the sum instead of adding it as I took the number. I think that part I really messed up on, and it's like not normal for me to do that style I'm talking. It's very normal for me to mess up, but that style of DP was just not my usual jam. Anyways, so he adds all the nums first and foremost. Yeah, clever mathy solution for sure. Raxo Saab is a 2-time ICPC world finalist, so I expect nothing less than the most cleverest solutions from him. Greed gets UPI. What does that mean? I would never come up with that. Yeah, it was tough. That's the LeetCode 150. Anyways, let's go on. So the contest starts in, let's look at the time. Where's the time at, man? Contest starts in 1 hour 53 minutes. We're just getting started out here, man. So that was a terrible Q3 for me, I guess. 1700 rated problem. I would have really bombed the interview if that was my question. So let's go on to like 18s to 19s, or wait, actually I think I'm ready to try to upsolve Q4 on the bi-weekly contest. I couldn't solve Q4, and I saw LeetCode talk about it. I saw BetSimp talk about it, but I wasn't paying like super attention. But maybe I can solve this problem. One company would ask that, man. So many companies these days would ask questions like that, I think. I don't like contests of knowledge. Winners are the ones who already know the solution or seen the problem before, not people who actually need to think through the problem. I don't know I guess you can like or don't like anything that you want. That's fine. But I think it's difficult to not have knowledge play a part, because it's how people study, right? And it's hard to find something where you can say everyone is on equal grounds regardless of how much you've trained. So it's like, You know, the people who come first in the contest, for sure, they've trained the most. I'd say anyone who's on the front page of a contest or something, like all of these people, nobody in the first page, nobody has studied less than like thousands of hours. Everybody here is like in the thousands of hours. So, you know, I don't even know what I'm trying to say, man. It's hard to like differentiate knowledge and skill, or natural skill, whatever you want to call it. But that's what contests measure, I think. It measures some formula based on your knowledge and your skills, you know. If you're looking to learn from them, then they're great. If you want to compete, then you gotta have experience. Knowledge also has value because employers want you to do things within a reasonable time, not take 3 months. Man, it took me a long time to learn LeetCode. When I'm hiring someone to solve a problem, I don't know if they can learn how to solve the problem. I want to know if they can solve the problem. How many people do you hire, Chomky Seal? Or are you hiring for like a larger company that you work for? Or are you the company that's hiring? Like you are the man or the woman or whatever. Like it's your company is what I'm saying. Hamza Mogni, thank you very much for the follow. I will gauge an interview candidate on how they deal with a problem they struggle with. What if you have an interview candidate who doesn't struggle on any problem you throw at them, but then you had you had a candidate that struggled on all the problems, but they were able to eventually come to a solution? Like, how do you know which one is better based on that? If the person never struggled, because the person that never struggled, maybe they just over prepped and they game the system, or maybe they're like a genius, you know. That's what I'm trying to say is gauging a candidate on a 1-day interview is pretty difficult. I like binary tree graph questions in interviews. I feel like most of them are pretty fair, but DP or things that require novel tricks is gross. Yeah, I think DP has been banned from many interviews in the past, but these days I'm not so sure, man. I've been hearing all types of stories about DP questions being asked in 2024, but maybe in like 2021 DP questions were not that great, man. Just for a larger company, the thing we look for is obviously problem solving, but the knowledge is a prerequisite. If we hire for, say, hardware design, I don't want to hire someone who doesn't have strong hardware design skills already. Basically, you need both knowledge and problem solving skills. Yeah, for sure. For sure. The one that communicated the best how they solved the answer and worked with the interviewer the best would be the best teammate to work with. Yeah, I think how you vibe with the person is very important after a certain skill bar. So like, yeah, here's the bar for skills. Anything crazy higher than that, it's like maybe not taken into account as much. But if their teamwork skills or communication skills are really bad, then it's like that ruins the whole package. Anyways, solving algorithmic problems isn't a direct gauge of skill and more of a proxy to check someone's general problem solving skills. Yeah, I think that's kind of where it leans towards, but so many people are gaming it like me who just train LeetCode all day, and then that's where everyone's like cramming LeetCode now. When did you join Google? I joined in 2021. I don't think knowing A star by heart is a real measure of problem solving skills. Do you vibe with us, brother Simon Robodom? For sure. I'd have to say 100% for sure. I'm vibing with this whole community here on Twitch and the whole LeetCode thing going on. I think if I wasn't, I wouldn't be showing up all the time to train LeetCode. And I think really, if I didn't start streaming, I would not have gotten this far into LeetCode. Because now, like, LeetCode is kind of fun, and a big reason why LeetCode is fun is because all of you people out here show up and we have conversations about the problems. We talk about dumb stuff. We talk about funny stuff. We make bets, and it's like it really makes LeetCoding a little bit more fun than just doing it alone by myself. Fizas TV, thank you very much for the follow. How difficult was your interview at Google? Did you nail all the rounds? I did not nail all the rounds. I failed big time one round. They're asking me, basically the problem boiled down to iterative in order traversal of a binary tree. I was like, man, I've only trained recursive traversals in binary trees, and I couldn't solve it iteratively, and I just failed it. Didn't even finish the first easy part of the interview, that one. But all the other questions, I think I really did well. I got asked a topological sort question. I got asked a line sweep question. I got asked backtracking, some hash map thing, like some 2D grid hash map. What else did I get asked? Some type of regular array problem. But yeah, all of those other problems I had zero troubles with. One backtracking was, I'd say, probably a hard problem, but I had just trained backtracking a few days before that, so I was like super ready for it. Thinking about getting Hell Divers too, Rodon. When you do that, let me know, because I'm looking for a couple people to join my squad. So if you want to play some Hell Divers, Robodom, or I think Game Warden, I think you got Hell Divers, or anybody who's got Hell Divers and you're in my Discord, let me know. How many of them were coding rounds? I had, so for my interview, I had one coding phone screen. I had one behavioral, and 4 algo rounds. So I guess like 5 coding, the 1 coding phone screen, and the 4 algo rounds, or I guess coding rounds. I was asked a backtracking question on Amazon. I definitely was not ready for that. Now I'm much better at it after doing the LeetCode 150. Yeah, backtracking is, I used to be so afraid of backtracking for the longest time. For years. Well, yeah, I'd say for almost 2 years, I was very terrified of backtracking, and I thought it was so hard. But after I learned it, I was like, man, backtracking is not difficult after you learn it. And it's always the same. It's always like you do something, you backtrack, and then you undo whatever you just did. And it's always the same exact like steps. So backtracking problems don't vary too much once you can solve one. Gratus, thank you very much for the follow. Need to play with Pirate Software. Man, he's big timer. Too big time for me. What kind of level do you think is required for Google interviews? I think you have a good shot if you're a knight. LeetCode knight, you have a good shot, man. Were you by chance petrified? Wait, what you mean? Petrified? I think it's just hard to visualize, but once you can do it, you can see it in your head. It's easy. Yeah, I think it is hard to visualize, man. You do like 5 backtracking problems, and I think you got like 90% of them. I got Hell Divers too, but I haven't put too many hours into it. Yeah, I've only have like 10, 15 hours maybe. But every time I go in, it's a fun time. It does get a little bit intense though sometimes. The only thing that remains difficult about backtracking is given the time complexity. JCast19, I think the backtracking is factorial complexity. But I suppose if you're talking like backtracking with pruning, then it gets maybe a little bit strange. Isigo, what's happening, man? What if I'm a LeetCode beginner? You gotta just keep on keeping on, man. We were all LeetCode beginners once upon a time. Even Raxo Sabe, two-time world ICPC finalist, even he was a beginner at one point in his life. I don't know how long he was a beginner for, but I guarantee you he was a beginner. I was a beginner too. When I was a beginner, I used to really believe like this shit was super hard. Something that kept me going to like keep pushing LeetCode and keep learning more, or all the wins that I've realized along the way. Like when I first started, I never knew what a binary tree was. I didn't even know how to traverse a binary tree. I didn't even know like how to do recursion. I've never done anything recursive in my whole life at that point. But I spent a whole week just learning how to do an in-order traversal on a binary tree and how to like DFS. And I spent a whole week on that, man. And after that week, most medium binary tree problems that require DFS or something to solve, I could solve it. And I keep thinking, like throughout my whole LeetCode journey, I kept thinking back to that time where I thought binary trees were impossible and it was like way too academic for me to think about. And how I spent the 1 week studying them. And after that week, binary trees just became like comfortable problems. And I kept going to them because they're easy to solve. And then every time I run into a new topic where I'm scared of it, or like it's very intimidating and I just feel really bad and down, I think about those times when I learned the binary trees and how I was able to overcome that. And then that scenario repeated so many times in my LeetCode journey. Again, with graphs, I was so scared of graphs, but once I got to do them and learn them, it wasn't so bad. Same thing with DP. There was one point where I wouldn't even look at a DP problem. But now DP, I mean, I still have trouble with DP, but DP is like, I'm getting better, and it's like 3 years now I'm practicing DP. Priority queues, I never knew what they're about either. Now I know how they work. And it's just, you got to spend some time with everything and it will come to you. I feel like solving LeetCode is like 80%. Have you done a similar problem before? Yeah, for sure. Like, if you've never studied any algorithms, it's going to come down to, are you familiar with implementing this algorithm? Basically. But I guess using the algorithms in creative ways is where LeetCode gets fun, because there are just unlimited different ways that you can use these algorithms and implement them like cool. And it's just, you gotta recognize that you can use this algorithm, and then you gotta recognize like using it in a creative way to solve the problem. That's what makes it fun, I think. Is there a free program or something I can learn coding? At the moment, I'm in school, but taking general education classes. Would be nice to learn coding on the side before I have to take any classes. Rivers 3K, welcome to the stream. I think people recommend like free coding camp, but I don't know these days what's recommended, man. But there's tons of resources available on YouTube and whatnot. I think you can just like search on Reddit to see what most people say. I'm probably not the best person to answer that, since I learned how to program a long time ago. What's your level? On Helldivers, I'm like level 11 or something. I failed my Google interview, but they closed down the department I applied for in the next couple of weeks. Yeah, maybe that was a good thing. Do you do the daily? Oh man, maybe I should do the daily real quick. Yeah, the new daily's out. Thank you. Don't defense. Insert interval. Oh man, should I do it, or should I just resubmit my code? I might do it. Oh wait, man, let me try and catch up with the chat. I also still feel like a beginner. Don't defense is definitely not a beginner. I didn't know how to change a backtracking solution to a DP. What you talking about, man? When you are a beginner. Once you know the difference between pre-order, in-order, and post-order, it becomes so clear. Maybe. I don't know. Alright. That's one of the main reasons I'd like a free course. It's free. Yeah, there's a lot of free things out there, man. I struggled with loops when I was learning programming, and now loops are intuitive. Yeah, Isigo, just keep on keeping on, man, and you'll get there. Heard most companies stop asking DP problems. Yeah, I've heard that too, but I don't know if it's still true in 2024. But I haven't interviewed in over 2 years. I don't know what the state of the industry is like. Odin Project. Isn't that the math one? Free Code Camp, I've heard a lot. 100 devs. Is 100 devs still a thing on Twitch, Robodom? Does Leon still stream? I haven't seen him in years. Yeah, 100 devs, no experience getting jobs. I've seen it. Robodom is one of them. There's a lot of them actually out here. Resubmit this problem is shit. Nah, I think I'm gonna do it. Hold on, let me try and solve it. Asia C Mac in the house. Let me solve this problem real quick. How was it bi-weekly? Asia C Mac. I was okay. I think I came like, I don't think this has China rankings in it, but what matters the most is my rating goes up. I'm going up 11 points to 1993. So that's what's happening. Oh yeah. All right, let me read the daily problem and let me close some tabs. I'm gonna do this problem, then we'll chat a little bit more. Insert interval. Oh wait, Ryan from YouTube, I just seen your message, my B. Facts, bro. I'm still a beginner and LeetCoding is becoming more addictive than playing games. Man, ain't that the truth right now in my life? Although there are more days where I feel too intimidated about my future with coding. Oh dang. You gotta keep on keeping on, man. I think coding is all about persistence and always be learning, basically. And if you can do those things, eventually you're gonna have so much knowledge, you're gonna be worth some money to somebody. Someone's gonna be willing to hire you. All right, you are given an array of non-overlapping intervals where intervals I equals start n represents the start and end of the ith interval. And intervals is sorted in ascending order by start. You're also given an interval, new interval, that represents the start and end of another interval. Insert new interval into intervals such that intervals is sorted in ascending order by start, and intervals does not have any overlapping intervals. Merge overlapping intervals if necessary. Return intervals after the insertion. Note that you don't need to modify intervals in place. You can make a new array and return it. All right, this is just merge intervals then. In that case, I think I'm just gonna be a little bit cheap and do something here. So I'll just insert into intervals. How do I insert? I guess I can just push back and then sort the dang intervals. This is a little bit cheap, man, but it's gonna work, I think. And then now the question is just merge intervals. So how do I merge intervals? It's been a long time. So I think I gotta iterate through and so I'll iterate from the second index. And then what? And now I gotta like figure out how to merge them. So how do I know if two intervals are overlapping? I always have to think about this. So if the previous interval ends after the current interval starts, so I'm gonna take the max of the starts and the min of the ends, I think. So this is the minimum of the ends. And then the max start. And then like if the minimum of the end, hold on, let me think about that. So all right, so I got my B. This should not, let me just try and draw some interval. Let's say I had this interval here, and let's say I had an interval here, and I'm trying to figure out if these two intervals overlap. So I take the minimum of the ends, so min ends is there, and then the max of the starts is here. So if the max of the starts, no. Yeah, if the max of the starts is less than the minimum of the ends, then we have an overlap. Right? Will I get a job? Man, Steven Sagball, for sure you can get a job. Tohemi, thank you very much for the follow. 100 devs still around. There's a new cohort starting sometime this year. Dang, I'll look out for that, man. Time to play League of Legends? Nah, Isigo, you gotta get off that League of Legends, for real. Once you're forced to work 8 hours in front of your computer in your first sweet job, you kind of want to get off the PC ASAP. So actually I stopped playing a ton of video games too. That has not happened to me, man. Seems like this problem should be easy, not medium. I don't know. I think this is a medium problem. I wouldn't say this is easy. Hold up. So what was I saying? If should be less than equal or just less than. So if this is true, then we have an overlap, and then we should say this is equal to the minimum of the starts, and the end should be the maximum of the ends, right? Otherwise, if they don't overlap, let me make a new answer. So if they don't overlap, I'll just push back the previous, and then here I suppose the previous will become the current. Oops. And I guess after we do this loop, we gotta push back the previous. I think that's how you merge intervals, man. I hope so. There might be like a off by one here. Bends. Come on, man. Sort works on 2D vectors. It kind of does. Okay, so maybe for here I need like less than equal to with that. All right, I'm gonna just send this. All right, insert intervals done. But I cheated by just turning the problem into merge intervals. But it works, so anyways. It's refreshing to watch someone do LeetCode and not have to read Python. Dang. There's lots of non-Python people doing LeetCode though. It's such a trash daily. League of Legends is a JavaScript of games. What? Leon was talking about it. The new cohort starts soon. Oh, that's exciting. I quit recess in middle school because everyone played too many games. Q Ultimus, how you doing, man? Are you ready for tonight, Q? Did you wake up this morning, man, to take the bi-weekly? I gotta rest. Oh yeah, take care, Isihogo. See you next time. Gotta rest. Does that mean League of Legends out there? You don't need the min thing because it's sorted. For this one, I suppose you're right. But we need the max. Anyways, this is not ON, so it doesn't count. Oh man, it is not ON. You're right. Can you do an ON on this? Is it possible to do ON? Yeah, because it's pre-sorted. Right, but isn't insert like, okay. Oh, I guess you don't have to insert. You could just create a new array. And yeah, so if my interviewer said, nah, this is cheating because first it's n log n, which is not the optimal solution. What would I say? Would I just actually try it in ON? Oh, this is not even necessary, yeah. Thank you. Should I try to solve this in ON or should I just not use my brain power to do that right now? I don't know. You say, sorry, but I withdraw my application since this is such a trash problem. Man, I guess I've never been that like, I don't know what the right word is, but I've never done that type of stuff in an interview. I haven't interviewed much, but every interview I've done, it's like I really needed that job, you know? But let's say if I just started to interview now and I'm not really serious about joining a company, then maybe I could like be a lot more picky, you know? Which I'm very happy at my job right now, by the way. I wanted to get up early enough, but overslept. Dang, I feel you. That's the best time to interview when you're on top. Man, I'm not trying to get another job though, don't defense. I'd like this job to be my last job. Where do I work? I work at Google. On your way to promo? I hope so. But even with promo, I don't really want to work forever. What level am I? I'm a L3, hopefully L4 next month. But we'll see. Well, it's not anyone's choice to look for a job when layoff happens. Got to be prepared regardless. Yeah, I'm trying to just stay sharp. Coming me, I had to do some live improv and pretend like I had no idea what was going on as to some. Oh yeah. How did that go in Rosis? Did you take some acting classes? Can you tell us what team you're on? Yeah. Well, what team am I on? I can tell you I'm in core. And within core, I'm in, I guess it's called PSS, if you're familiar with things. I don't know if you're at the same company, Don't Defense. But core is like, I guess all the products use core things. This is basically like infrastructure. That's what I do. But I know enough about Google. Yeah, so I'm not like on search or Gmail or anything like that. I mean, like privacy. I don't even know what this means. Privacy, security, and safety, infrastructure. And I use mainly C++, but I've also had to code in like Golang, Java, and a tiny bit of Python. But C++ is my main language. And every time I have to do something in like Java or Golang, it's a real pain in the ass. If I was good enough to join Google, I'd probably fit into GCP. GCP. I don't know much about GCP, but I know there's a lot of people working for GCP. Golang, let's go. Don't compare Java and Golang. Man, Golang is so strange to code in coming from C++ because the philosophies around Golang are just completely different than in C++. And it's given me a lot of troubles trying to translate our like C++ libraries into Golang libraries. Because it's not like a one-to-one translation, man. There's a lot of taboo things that we do in C++ that are like, or there's a lot of things in C++ that we do that are taboo in Golang. Golang has such a shit standard library. Interesting. If a lot of companies implement their own standard libraries, algo data structure replacements, is there any use in learning it? Yeah, I think learning these algorithms really helps you to think more optimized, maybe. Maybe you don't use them directly, but I think having that knowledge is beneficial. It's strictly better to have the knowledge than to not have the knowledge. Just Incredible Studios from YouTube. How are you doing? How am I doing? I'm doing all right. You work with PHP. Man, PHP, I don't know much about PHP except lots of people don't like PHP. I guess because it's old and it's not as exciting as other new languages like Golang or Rust or something. But man, lots of the world runs on PHP. There's probably lots of jobs out there. All right. How much does Google pay me? They pay me pretty well. You can check on levels.fyi if you're curious to see. Let me look on levels FYI. I'll tell you if the things are looking accurate. So, man, Bloomberg, who put those up there? How much of the standard library data structure and algorithm do you have memorized? None. I don't know. Would rather take a bloated one that has the stuff I need every day than to implement stuff everyone else has. What? Wait. What are we looking at? We're looking at some recent salaries, I guess. It's contest day, so I'm trying to like not do too many problems. I've already done one contest earlier today. I solved a couple problems. I'm trying to just maybe chill a little bit before the contest starts in like an hour. Let me see these salaries, man. Man, UPS L6 150. Who's paying big money out here these days? Google L6 4 hours ago. Man, I make less than that, that's for sure. But I'm not L6. What LeetCode questions were asked at your Google interview? We don't ask LeetCode questions. They're all like proprietary questions, I'd say, for the most part. I'm sure there's some overlap, but I can tell you the topics. It was like I had a topological sort question. I had a like a hash map 2D array type of question. I had a line sweep. I had backtracking, and I had some array type of question. So like standard things, nothing too crazy. Classic times to look up HRT. Man, are we ready for that? Is that where you at, BetSimp? You don't have to say, but I'd like to know if you can say yes or no, or maybe, or nothing. Wait, where's the salaries at? HRT. HRT is a big balling company. And how much do they get paid? Dang. L2. Wait. Let me look at some recent offers. L2. 3 years total experience. 0 years. So it's a fresh offer. 600K for 3 years experience. This person is booling out there, man. Base isn't a lot. Yeah, 200K base. It's not tiny, but it's not crazy either. But man, 300K base. Look at this, freshman, new grad, 250K salary, 190K stocks. Dang, that's big money. HRT lowballing now. Yes, I mean, look at this one, MLAI. Look at that bonus, man. 2 million a year bonus. That is insane. Oh, but this person's been at the company for 5 years, so they probably joined as a new grad, and they just got, they're probably like a top performer, and they're probably like big bonus they just got. I don't know who gets bonuses like this though. I don't know if like only the most elite people at the company gets bonuses this big and everyone else gets like 100K or something. Questionable bonus? Zombie Chow. I don't know if it's questionable, man. These companies are known to give like 6-figure or 7-figure bonuses. Bonus variable on firm's performance, but you still get the bare minimum in your contracts. I know C++, but dang, how do I impress someone at a baller company like that? Rusty Huts, I hear you have to have some signs of pedigree, which means you gotta either come from an Ivy League school, or you gotta have like international gold medals or something from algorithm competitions, or you gotta come from like a super well respected, I wouldn't even say fan company, but like you gotta come from a top company doing C++ and doing like crazy things at that company. But these companies are really small. Like they probably only have a few hundred engineers, and that's why they're so picky, man. Look at this one. Dang, 1.5 mil. I need to step up my game. Yeah, we all need to step up our game out here. Oh, Brett's in the house. What's happening, Brett? The competition stuff is typically for hiring people out of school. For devs, it depends on what kind of dev. Huh. Yeah, so I guess like if you're in school and you have medals from like those competitions, but you never went to an Ivy League school, then I suppose you'll be on their radar. But I guess if you had like experience already, uh I mean, I don't know. I guess winning medals is some sign of pedigree, and it just makes your application look a bit stronger. Be one of the best C++ programmers in the world. Yeah, I think that's what it takes, man. Pictures of gold medals. What kind of projects are you involved with at Google? So I'm working on DMA, which is Digital Market X or something like that. um, Core system dev, you need to be sharp on low-level programming, networking, etc. Oh, right, right. So not right, like not algo devs, not the crazy math people, but like the infrastructure people need to be good on this type of stuff, and then the algo people need to be like crazy math competitions and whatnot, or something. Um, you can even apply to those places. Yeah, let's look. Hudson River Trading. Let's go apply right now. Like, let's pretend we're about to apply. Let's join the team. Let's work at HRT. Where are we gonna go? Let's go to New York. Algo dev. I'm not an algo dev. I don't think I can ever be an algo dev. But look. So, where'd you work? Or I swear, I was on here one day and it was like, which school did you go to? And it was just like 10 schools and they're all crazy Ivy League schools. Maybe they took it down. I don't know where it's at. Anyways, I'm not actually gonna apply. I thought these companies said you don't need a college degree anymore to work there. No, these aren't these companies, man. Maybe like FANG companies, but like HRT and like 2 Sigma or Jane Street, those are like beyond FANG. That's like S tier companies. If FANG level companies are A tier companies, these companies are S tier, man. In my area of expertise, it's a chicken and egg situation. They need someone with experience in very niche things. Niche or niche? I never know how to say that word. But you can't get that experience until you join one of these companies. Yeah, that's how it kind of is. I wish I was born into a family that has Ivy League legacy. I don't know. I think I like where I'm at. I don't know if I'd want to be a Ivy Leaguer. Maybe. If I could go back and change everything just to be an Ivy Leaguer, would I? I don't think so. Oh, Type Racer, Smart Coder, we'll do that in a bit. ML AI dev should be good at both coding and math and ML. Tell Google on me. Nah, you wouldn't do that. I actually seen that before. I saw a job posting that literally said a requirement is to be in a top 10 university. Yeah, they exist. I don't think most companies would even let a junior dev touch C++. Is that so? Why wouldn't they allow juniors? Yeah. For recruiting, they probably have specific recruiting efforts at the 5 top 10 schools. Top schools, yeah. I'm sure they do. I'm sure they're like heavily integrated into those curriculums also. I heard something like Jane Street has one of those top schools teach their students OCaml just because they use OCaml at Jane Street and they're looking for people ready to hit the ground running or something like that. The Artisan XP, what's happening? I thought Fang was S tier. Nah, there's too many Fangs to be S tier. Google has like 180,000 employees. Microsoft probably has around the same. Amazon too. Like, there's over 500,000 Fang employees. I don't think you can be S tier with 500,000 people. You know, like if you think about I guess if you think in sports, imagine in the league, in any league, NFL, football, like soccer, football, or hockey or basketball. Imagine if there's a pool of players that had 500,000 people. They can't all be that good, you know? The work-life balance in these is really bad. I don't know if it's really bad, man. I think it's a little bit more like you can't slack, or you know, you can't just fly under the radar as easily as a bigger company. But I don't think it's like a slave shop or a sweatshop. I think both pronunciations are fine. Thanks. I'll probably stick with niche. All right. Are we talking S tier based on salary and prestige, man? Salary and prestige. Does Jane Street lay people off? I don't know. Anyways, I don't even know how we got here. Somebody asked me how much I made at Google. Should we look? Nah. I think y'all have an idea. I think L3 is around 200K for a premium location. L4 is like closer to 300K. L5 might be like closer to 400K or something. That's like rough estimate of how much people make at Google. All right, how much time until the contest? Actually, the way you say it is correct, is the correct way. Niche is a French word, and that's how we say it. Oh, in Rosis, dropping knowledge bombs. Thank you. Senior engineers at Google apparently make 212 base, 136 stocks, 33K bonus. Man, that bonus sounds kind of low. But maybe not. But yeah, quick math, what's that? Like almost 400. All right, we got an hour left until the contest, man. Oh snap, I keep forgetting about YouTube. I freelance right now. I need to start applying for more jobs. I came from the freelancing world, just Incredible Studios. I don't think I got what it takes to be a freelancer. I want to freelance my whole career. I enjoy being my own boss. Oh, I was terrible at being my own boss. That's why I wasn't a great freelancer. It would be too easy to just chill and do nothing, which wasn't great for my productivity. All right, well, what y'all want to do, man? Y'all see me? Oh, type racer. Smart Coder redeemed a type racer. I forgot about that. Y'all ready to do a little type racer? Warm these fingers up, man. Let me get them ready. Create the racetrack. Post it in my Discord. 1 hour to go. Fingers will cool down. Yeah, this is the warm-up for the warm-up then. All right. Here is the type racer YouTube, and here is the type racer Twitch. Let's get ready. The first race is a warm-up. The second race is the championship round. Warm-up time. was a not great warm up. But man, who's that guest with a 133? That is really fast. If you're a regular, you should log in. Man, there's a lot of people racing today. In Rosis, 79. Must have joined late. Low Road Sim Racing with the 123. Man, who is that guest? On fire. Smart Coder with the 83. Asia with the 73. All right. Championship round is about to begin. Are y'all ready? I'm ready. Can't mess up, man. Let's go. Dang, 149 for Low Road Sim Racing. Insane speed, man. How do you do it? Zombie Chow with a 123. That would have been a crazy speed if it, if it wasn't for Low Road Sim Racing. Wraith Kaiser. Man, I haven't seen that name in a long time on these leaderboards. What's happening? Wraith Kaiser. Man, there are so many triple digits. Q 103. Me and you got 103, but you still beat me. In Roses 106. Zyro Fonte with the 107. 99, 95, 90, 81, 81, 74. Dang, 72. Everyone is crazy fast. That was a sad sentence. I was a guest, tried to sneak in. Man, I knew something was up. I thought that was probably somebody trying to be sneaky. All right, what was that? 149? Insane. Let me put that on the website, and then maybe I'll like do one problem or something. Just been chilling for the contest. I'm trying to get 2K tonight on the contest. Right now I'm around 1993 with my contest rating. Man, 149 miles per hour. Crazy. Oh. We got some speedy peeps in here for sure. If only typing speed translates into coding ability. I think it does, man. If you spend as much time coding as you do typing. That's for sure. Been a minute. Hope you guys have been doing well. Wraith Kaiser, glad to see you around again. I think most of us are doing well. Hopefully all of us. There's a lot of new LeetCode streamers out here. Pat's Hello World, The Real Raymond Jones, and Enrosis. They've all been streaming like every single day and like at different times of the day. So it's almost like 24/7 coverage of LeetCode these days on Twitch. I'm finding it hard to do anything like in my free time. I find myself always just watching them solve LeetCode problems and talking about stuff. And it's like, that's been my whole life for the last 2 weeks, just on Twitch, watching other people do LeetCode. But it's been fun, and I really like it. It brings me back to the times when I started to stream, and I was like, there's a lot on the line, and I was like studying for my interviews and whatnot, and then seeing like these people go through the same things, it's like brings back a lot of memories for me. And I just want to support them also, and I think we should all support each other. And I think if y'all thinking about streaming, man, I think it's a great idea to practice algorithms. Is a smooth cursor transition on Type Racer new? I find it super distracting. Zombie Chow, I agree. I think it is new, and I do also think it's a bit distracting. Tonight's gonna be my first contest. That is exciting. Low Road Sim Racing. Can I request a type racer at the start of the stream so no one else is racing? You can do it, man, but usually I try and like give people at least a few minutes to show up. I'll try and delay that race for like 10-15 minutes. But that is a tactic that some people use to try and get on the leaderboard. It's not fair, but you still gotta beat me, man. You still gotta beat, like, there's always somebody who's gonna defend the throne, you know? How do you join the contest? I do beat you, yeah. Wait, you don't even, I don't see your name up there. So I don't know how fast you type. But to beat me, you gotta hit triple digits or really close to triple digits. It's probably Anon. Yeah. Wait, how do you join the contest? Let me answer that. So you go to the contest page, you click on the weekly contest, and then there's a button that says register now. You register now. I just click not interested because I don't care about this stuff. And that's it. You're registered. You're joined. And then the problems appear in 55 minutes. I'm gonna guess until I play for real. Man, you gotta sign up for the account. The next type racer we do, I wanna see don't defense. Triple digits WPMs. OMG Mitya, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? What's up? What's your background with software engineering, and what's your biggest takeaway from working in the industry? Man, that is a lot of questions. My background with software engineering, I'm like a junior software engineer. I think I just earned the title of software engineer a couple years ago. Before, I'd say I'll just call myself a programmer. But I've been like freelancing since 2013. I just joined a large company 2 years ago, and I do C++ there. What's my biggest takeaway from working in the industry? I don't even know what that question means, but I think my biggest takeaway is you got to be good at LeetCode if you want to get paid. Or basically, if you want to get paid, man, study LeetCode. Hiding in the shadows. Yeah, don't defense is scared. Getting on the type racer board is a time-honored tradition here. Gotta beat the goats. Yeah. How old am I? I am less than 23. Nah, you can't be serious. I am like over 35. 35 plus. My biggest takeaway is the paycheck you take away. Yeah, that's one of the biggest takeaways for me too, man. How was freelance? Freelance wasn't too great for me. I think I got really lazy. Once I got one client that paid me, I didn't really feel the need to try and get more clients. Or I think being my own boss was cool until it came time to be productive. Then I was like really not very productive. So I didn't like freelance also because I felt I was just working by myself most of the time. Whenever I did work for a company, it was usually like a siloed work I was doing, or the companies were super small where the team was like single digit people, and I never really had a chance to work with a large team. So I think a lot of software engineering in these big companies is like, how do you work well on a large team with like 100, not in my immediate team, but there's like hundreds of people you're potentially working with, like different orgs, different teams, so many different teams. You're building things that a lot of different people are going to be using for different use cases. And like, you got to talk to strangers all the time. Something I had to get used to working for a big company. And yeah, I don't know. I think I enjoy working for a company a lot more than freelancing, though. That's for sure. You took up sweet jobs late in your career. Yeah, I did. I'm like one of the older or oldest L3s at my company. Being productive is hard. It is, man. That's why I had to stream, because I wasn't being productive on my own. All right. Yeah, streaming really helps me with the productivity thing. So anytime I turn on my stream, I'm usually doing productive things. Like maybe today I'm talking a lot more than usual, but that's because I did the bi-weekly contest this morning. So I feel I've done a good amount of productive stuff. That's understandable. I can't imagine understanding what a client wants, even when they tell me. Yeah. But, I mean, when I was freelancing, I only had like one client at a time, usually. Maybe two at the most. Can't imagine. Oh, wait. I'd stream to be productive, but I'm too lazy. Rodom, I think you gotta try it out. All right, we got 50 minutes, man. What are we gonna do for 50 minutes? Oh, shit. I forgot about YouTube again. My bad. Just Incredible Studios. 145 is so fast. Yeah, you're probably burning the letters off your keyboard. Yeah, man. That guy is insane. Should I do one more problem? Or should we switch to like just chatting? I don't know. A fun video? I don't know if I want to watch a video. Oh no. 13 minutes. Nah. Can't do it. But Theo streams on Twitch too. Sometimes I watch his streams. I might do a problem though. Maybe a warm-up medium. All right, we can do a warm-up medium. What was with all the prefix sum problems this week? Yeah, I'm thinking they're trying to prep us for prefix sums tonight. What would be considered a warm-up medium? Man, Jesus Christ, what? Crimson XX Mana. You are insane, man. What are you doing out here? You coming in here throwing around your money like that? Thank you so much, by the way. 50 gifted subs, everybody, from Crimson XX Mana. What a legend. Ryan from YouTube says Crimson is a legend. He is. And you know what happens when someone gifts a sub in my stream? I put them up on my board. And if you give 50 subs out, man, you're going to get some crazy looking stars. So here we go. Do you have a symbol for that? I actually do. So these red box stars, they're a little bit bigger. And each one represents like 10 gifted subs. So Crimson XX Mana is about to get 5 of those big stars. Thank you so much. Let me do that real quick. Did I go too far? Yeah. All right, here we go. So write your name. Thank you so much. And let me put this class is called Steven, to honor Steven Code Stuff, who gifted like 100 subs when he got an offer. So I had to create like a class just for his name. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. One day I'll redo this website so I don't have to do all that. But look at that. We got a new sheriff in town, Crimson XX Mana. Thank you so much. That's a lot of stars. Big old red outline stars. So this is a pay-to-win version of Type Racer? Yeah, this is pay-to-win on the Type Racer. What does the box diamond mean? The box diamond means like 1,000 bits, roughly. So 100 bits is equal to around $1. Just put 50 regular stars, man. That's too much, man. Yeah, whoever this Crimson Mana guy is, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Signed, Zuntro. Zuntro, welcome to the party, man. Hope you're doing well. Don't you think people can cheat in the contest looking at your keystrokes? Man, if someone is gonna cheat by looking at my keystrokes, I think that's more work than just trying to solve the problem, man. So I think first, you don't want to cheat off of me. Second, if you're going through all that to look at my keystrokes, you deserve to get those answers. The real Raymond Jones in the house. Look at that. The real Raymond Jones is right here. He's a fellow streamer of LeetCode, and he's been grinding every single day. He's also talked about doing some interviews with some people in the LeetCode community, maybe. So if you're serious about that, the real Raymond Jones, I'm happy to jump on your stream and you can interview me for practice or whatever. I'm very much willing to do that, man. All right, what are y'all saying? We're gonna do a problem. So oh yeah, where Brett was saying I should do a warm-up medium. And what is considered a warm-up medium these days? Like a 1700 to 1900 maybe? Is that's not warm-up, but let's see. 1853. I'm gonna do a 1853. Number of paths with max score. Oh, this is a hard problem, but maybe it's not too crazy. Have I ever solved it? No. All right, let's read. You're given a square board of characters. You can move on the board starting from the bottom right square marked with the character S. You need to reach the top left square marked with the character E. The rest of the squares are labeled either with a numeric character 1 through 9 or an obstacle, X. In one move, you can go up, left, or up, left, diagonally, only if there is no obstacle there. Return a list of 2 integers. The first integer is the maximum sum of the numeric characters you can collect, and the second is the number of such paths that you can take to get that maximum sum, taken mod prime number. In case there is no path, return 0, 0. Interesting. Would I vote for Trump or Biden? Man. Maybe I'm embarrassed to say, I don't think I've ever voted in my life, man. Which probably is worse than choosing one of those people. What kind of question is that? Chi Impact, what's happening? Yeah, I'm a bit embarrassed to say I have not voted yet. I quit voting. Dang. I don't want to be saying that I don't vote, because maybe people might think it's okay to not vote. And is it okay to not vote? I don't know. I guess it must be, since I don't do it. But I don't want to be like trying to influence people to not vote, you know. What do you think of Blinken's foreign policy approach to drug manufacturing? I don't know what his policy is, man, or anything about politics, really. I prefer to spend time on things I control. I'll start voting again if they give better options. Yeah. All right. Well, that's my answer to that question. Um, I always felt a little bit shameful when it's like election time and everybody's talking about, oh, you gotta vote, you gotta vote. And then I was like, yeah, you should vote, you should vote. But then I don't do anything. Barreled out, what's happening? It's good to vote since it's a right many countries don't have, but I don't want to vote either. Anyways, that's how I feel. All right, so let's take a look at this problem, man. Maybe we can solve it. Maybe we can't. I think I have like a chance. So don't feel shameful. Just keep on keeping on. Yeah. I'll try not to feel too shameful. Bet your YouTube stream is wilding right now? Nah. Ain't nothing going on YouTube, really. It's not too wild out there yet. I think this problem is doable for me. All right, so let's say we start from here and we got to end there. And then, so the maximum sum that we can get is, they say it's this. 7, which is 2 plus 3 plus 2. And they say how many paths gives that number. I can try it. The problem is also crap. Nah, it seems so we can only go left, up, or up left. So when we get to the end, like, does it matter if I start at E and end at S instead of starting at S and ending at E? Because it seems more normal to start in the top left, end in the bottom right. So I don't know how to think through this, but I have some ideas. Maybe I'll just start coding some junk. But how do I cache these answers, man? Oh, I also have to use a lambda. Let me just do this real quick. So I guess I have to iterate through to find my start and end positions, right? And then, let me look at the constraints. So, man, my brain ain't working right now. But let me see what's up. Start R, start C, end R, and C. Let me get those first. So I'll just iterate over the thing. And then if that character is an S, then I'll record it. And then if it is a E, then I'll also record it. And I'll just go from start to end as regular, instead of flipping them around. So once I do that, maybe I'll create like, Let me create a directions list. So which directions can we go? We can go left, which is 0, -1. We can go top left, or we can go up, which is -1, 0. Those are my directions. I have my starting and end positions. Now let me create a lambda. Is it like a DFS kind of DP? How does this work? Is that all we need? R and C. We also need a sum maybe. As we go, we need to collect some numbers. Man, what problem was this rated as? 1853. I should be able to do this for sure. What does DFS syntax do in C++? What do you mean? Oh, this is a lambda function. So this lambda is called DFS. And then it's creating like, what is a lambda function? I guess a nameless function or something that you can just call. You can assign it to a variable and just call it. So and then man, I don't know. I don't know how to go from here. Let me think about that. So I guess we start, let me switch these back. We start at a starting point and we can either go up, left, or top left. So if we hit an X, we should just like return some really small number. If we go and it's a number, we just collect them up. If we hit the end, man, do I have to do two? I'm trying to think. Do I have to do two separate DFSs to like find the maximum number and then another one to like find out how many of those exist? I don't know if I can do it in one. Or if I need to do them in two, you know what I'm saying? So maybe I'll just separate them and do two separate DFSs. It might be easier. Motive Wave, what's happened from YouTube? Hello Simon, I like what you do and I take best practice from you. So I'd like to thank you, bro. Hey man, thank you very much. I'm very happy that you find it helpful. It's helpful for me too, man. I would not be practicing this much if I wasn't streaming it. I think streaming it makes it a lot more fun. All right, here we go. Two separate DFSs. Let me call this one find max or something. So how do we find the max? Well, if we're out of bounds, then maybe I should specify a return value here. What should we return? Are all the numbers positive? Oh yeah, all the numbers are just a single digit character. So then I'll just like return -billion if we're out of bounds. And then what? And then if it's an X, we should also, so if, what was it called? It was called board. Should I make a little bit more? No. So if board RC is blocked, return bad number. What else are we doing? So we check for out of bounds, we checked if there's an obstacle, and then now we need to check I don't know what to put here. Maybe -1 billion. So we need to like iterate over our directions. And then our new R is just that. New C is gonna be that. And hold on. Man, I'm feeling super rusty for some reason. So if we get here, that means it's a digit, and then we can just maybe like add that digit. So it's like board RC -0. That will give me the value of that digit, because it's, what is it? Chars, right? And then we want to add find max, new R, new C. Do I need the sum? No, I guess not. The sum is being added like right here. So that's it, right? And then I have to remember the best. And then I have to cache it. So maybe I'll make like a 2D cache. Does backtracking? I think DFS and backtracking are somewhat related, but maybe not exactly the same. But they can look very similar. There's a few differences between them though. But they're both like usually implemented with recursion. What was I doing? I was making this cash money thing, and then we need it on rows and calls. All right, hopefully this gives us the maximum thing. Maybe we can test it. So we start, oh, wait. Actually, where I don't even return anywhere. I should probably return like if R equal end R and C equal end C, we should end, right? How's the dim sum scene in New York? Man, I haven't really been Rotterdam. I think I've been to dim sum like 1 time or 2 times. I don't live right next to Chinatown anymore like I used to in Oakland. So I don't go that often. Man, this problem is taking a long time. We only got 30 minutes left before the contest. 27 minutes left. Let us know how it is. Yeah, I'll let you know, man. Don't you worry. Oh, lordy. We got to do the bet. Dang, 42. How did that happen? I can't even do this problem, man. Oh, maybe because I'm adding S and E. Maybe I'm adding like S and E or something strange. Are you doing S minus 0? Oh yeah, Brett. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. How can I stop that? Well, I'm not doing E because if I hit E, I just immediately leave. I guess I could like just, instead of doing this, I could just iterate over all the directions from start and end. But I don't want to do that either. So maybe, oh wait, it should be new R, new, no. That should be RC. So I guess if we're at, I was trying to think of like a clever way. Board RC equal S. Yeah, I was gonna do some weird things right there, man. Thankfully you just said that. I was about to check like start R and start C, but then I forget like it's just S. So how, maybe I can, this is not great, but brain juice ain't really good right now. How did that submit, man? I didn't even press nothing. It's crazy. Alright, let me see what this gives me now. Alright, so I got my max. Now I gotta figure out how many damn things equals to the max path. Might have Control S submit in your settings or something. Yeah, there's like Control Enter. I gotta turn that off. I don't want that to come and bite me in the contest. Alright, so now we got the max value. How do we find the number of paths that equal to that value? I guess we should create a new DFS or numpaths. I guess this returns an integer. And I'm just copy that because I think these are the same. What else I'm gonna copy? Maybe I'm gonna just copy like everything. I'm gonna copy this part for sure. Every time I copy and paste code like this for similar things, I always forget to change some value, and it ends up costing me a lot of time, and it also probably a wrong submission. So I try not to copy and paste like I just did, and I try to like code everything, but I'm feeling lazy. So all right, let me try and figure out what I need to change. So we still do this part, and then oh, we need to figure out if the sum, so I guess that means we gotta have the max val here, and then when we are, yeah, we need this when we're at the end. Then if the max val is 0, we can return 0. Otherwise, no, we should return 1. Oh man, should this be 0? Because it's number of ways, not like max anything. So if this turns out to be a 0, then for sure. And that should be 0. And then instead of taking the max, we should just accumulate. Right? And then return the best. So this cache, we're gonna have to create a new cache. Maybe, man, let me look at let me look at the constraints. 100. So this cache needs to be max val RC, so like a 3D cache. Figure out how to make the cache 2D. Oh man, Brett coming in with what? What's happening? What do you mean what? Figure out how to make the cache 2D. How can I make the cache 2D, man? So this, do you need to cache max val? Yeah, why am I caching max val? Doesn't even make any sense, right? Because we don't care about, well, this would have been like a K, but we don't care about like what the value is at a particular cell. We only care about how many of these ways eventually. Oh yeah, wait. Hold on. You do want to pass in max value. Yeah. So I was just thinking that, like, how do we know that the path became that? So we just don't, okay, so we just need RC without the max val is what you're saying. So it should be start R, start C, and then the max val. Oh, that was a lot of typing for that problem, man. I don't even know if it's right. I need 2 things. Oh no, it's wrong. Hold on. Oh yeah, I forgot to mod. Let me do that real quick. So here's my mod, and then let me do the modding, and then is that all I need? Oh, it's hard. Yeah, this is a hard problem, but maybe. Oh, what the hell? Am I returning? How is that going negative, man? Hold on. Oh, wait. I'm adding some junk right there first. That's why I never copy and paste, man. Always forget things like that. But we're still having some issues. So I wonder where it is. You aren't calling? Oh yeah, that's another copy and paste error, Brett. So now you see the reasons why I say I don't like to copy and paste things. And in a real contest, I would just code everything from scratch instead of relying on the copy and paste. I always make mistakes like that, and it slows me down so much trying to figure out what my bug was, you know? But this one too, messing up. Finally got started with LeetCode. Thanks for the inspiration, Sonic Ozo. Nice. How long does it take to dry your hair? Man, it takes like hour and a half or so. But I have a hair dryer I use sometimes. I have one of those Shark ones. I don't even know what it's called really. What's this mod that I see a bunch of people using? It's like a really large prime number that keeps the answer within those bounds so it doesn't overflow too much. What am I doing? Oh, I forgot to pass max val. Tao Pai Pai, what's happening? How you doing? Yesterday, finished my interviews for a senior position at Microsoft. Interesting, got a kind of hard question. Given a list of sorted arrays, calculate the median of them. Oh, that is a well-known problem. I think it's one of the earlier hard problems on LeetCode. So, oh, and I'm not subtracting this dang max value thing. Hold on, there's a bunch of I'm not even paying attention what I'm doing right now. So, oh, maybe I still need this junk here. So, was it board RC? All right, let's try it again. Oh man, it's still wrong. I don't know what's happening anymore. 15 minutes before. Oh, maybe I should stop soon. Time to get absolutely lit. Drunk Chi-Chi is either getting rank 1 or rank 1000. Well, we'll find out soon enough, man. The hard problem is to calculate the median 2 source arrays. This one, you have n. No, I think there is one with n arrays. I'm going to try and find it real soon. Chi-Chi pounded a fifth of Malibu. What's happening, Icy Black Deep? All right, Brett, where am I messing up? Is it because how am I getting 0, man? Because we're on the caching max value, you need to add an if statement that checks if max val is equal to output of your first function. If not, return 0. I'm not sure what you mean, Brett. So you're saying because we're not caching on the max val, we need to check if the max val is equal output of your first function. If first function, if, do you mean this? The max val. Oh, we need to check. Okay. Find max. That is crazy, Brett. I don't even... Oh, Bess, what's happening, man? How you doing? Who gifted you? Crimson Mana gifted 50 subs. Oh, I think I understand what you're saying. So you're like, if... But I would have never thought of something like this. I don't even really know if I understand what you're saying. Denz OP, what's happening? How you doing? All right, this problem is kind of hard for real. Oh, and then if we can't, so like if max val less than 0, something like that. Mad Flash 19, how you doing? All right, we got 10 minutes. I gotta switch over to like, oh, very nice. Thank you very much for the help, Brett. I still think this was maybe a little bit too hard for me. This part in particular is not something I would have done normally or ever thought about. Told you had it? No, I didn't have that one, Q. Brett had that one. Send problem link for sure. So if you aren't on the best path, then you just terminate before the end. Is that the logic? Yeah, I suppose something like that. All right, let me get ready with this mode, man. Wait. Before I go into that mode, we got to do the bet, man. I forgot the main event for dang contest is the betting. So we only have a few minutes to do this bet, but the bet is rating goes up. Oh, this one is gonna be tricky. This one's gonna be tricky. Oh man, what should the bet be? Because I took the bi-weekly this morning, so it like kind of affects my rating, and then when it recalculates your rating for this contest, it doesn't take into account the bi-weekly. So should we do a different bet tonight? How about do it via that? It takes into account the updates. All right, we'll do it. Whatever the results on this website is for the contest, not bi-weekly, but weekly 389, whatever. If it's green or red, basically that's what we're gonna bet on. Up or down. And I'll give you 10 minutes to decide that. Should have been 5 minutes. How many questions you can solve, man? Hopefully 3. I'll show you my profile if you want. So this is where I'm at. I think I'm at 1993 right now because I took the bi-weekly this morning. Wait, betting ends after contest starts, so I'll read Q4, and if it's easy, I'll upvote. Otherwise, I'll downvote. Sure, but it doesn't mean I can solve it. Gonna hit 2K today? Yeah, I hope so, man, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, place your bets. Where's the bet? Where's the bet? This is the biggest event. I was thinking about doing a different bet today. I was gonna do like the real Raymond Jones versus Patrick's Hello World or something like that. We can bet on their thing, but maybe we'll do that next week. So Chi Impact's putting some money on down, which is likely, I think. Low road sim rate. Look at these $10. Asia C Mac, $10 on up. Put some money down. I just learned ordered statistic trees and Fenwick trees from Brett on Wednesday, so maybe I might have a chance at a Q4. So place your bets. Clistar with 10,000. Oh, Robodom, 5K on down. Robodom trying to get rich. 10K Chi Impact. Place your bets. This is gonna be hopefully a good contest. Chi has so many points. Dang, Q with the 20. Q, what are you doing, man? You placing too many points. Fantasy 9999 low road sim racing. Some memory address 1200. Don't defense 1700. Is this just for this contest? So this bet, I guess the rating is gonna be whatever, if it goes up or down on this website. I don't know if it takes into account this morning, but we'll find out. Maybe that's that's part of the fun. We don't truly know. All my coins. Can you call the channel points midnight coins or something like that? Yeah, actually I never named my coins, man. We gotta we gotta change that at some point. Chi Impact, we'll see you after the contest. Good luck and have fun. Let me get ready for all that junk. Oh, it's party time. Hack the website to win the bet? Nah, come on. Come on. 4 minutes, 4 minutes. All right, let me pee real quick, man. Be right back. All right, man. I'm ready. Last time I had to pee like after Q1. Let me set my timer thing up. Loud flush. My bad. Should I have muted the microphone? Maybe. All right, good luck, everybody. The contest starts in less than 3 minutes. Everyone on YouTube, good luck. Everyone on Twitch, good luck. Have fun. Pixel Pusher, good luck to you. Good luck to everyone. Mad Flash, Asia C Mac, thank you very much. Robodom, you should be taking this contest, but I know you're not. But you should. All right, 2 minutes. No joking around. 2 minutes. JCast 19. Good luck, man. Party's about to start. We're all going for all-time highs. Real Raymond Jones is about to hit like 1,700. Enrosis trying to hit 1,800. Pat's trying to hit 16. I'm I'm trying to hit 2K. Your rating go up or down last contest? It went up the last contest. Real Raymond Jones, good luck. I'll be rooting for you, man. I'm rooting for all of you. Every single one of you. I'll be in Chi-Chi's Impact stream after the contest. Maybe. Alright, man. Only a few seconds left. I'm nervous. I'm a little bit nervous. Link ranking site? Oh, man. Real quick. Alright, good luck. Have fun. 20 seconds left. I linked it on YouTube and everything. Always nervous? Yeah. 10 seconds to go, man. Whew. Paragen, welcome to the party, man. Good luck, have fun, everybody. It's about to begin. Oh, shit. Q1. Q2 done. Alright, I'm just gonna send it, man. Oh, Q3 done. Took me too long to implement Q3. Q4. Q4 looking tough. Should I even try Q4? I don't even know what it's asking. Q, keep on keeping on, man. You can do Q3. Main vein, are you still around? I am not a pro at competitive programming. I'm just trying to learn. Robodom, I'm not done, man. I'm on the 4th question, but I'm scared. I don't think I can solve it. I'm gonna try for a few minutes. We'll see how it goes. How many done? I'm at 3 out of 4 right now. That's where I'm at right now. Man, I think there's a typo in Q4 where I'm tripping. try and give up, man. Durdo peeps 420. What's happening? I'm taking a LeetCode contest right now. There's about a few minutes left. There's like 48 minutes left in the contest, but I'm about to give up. I think Q4 is too hard. Issy Hogo. Yeah, I'm trying to do the contest, but it ain't easy. Yeah, I still got 48 minutes. About to go play Helldivers, Robodom. What's up? I'm gonna try Helldivers. Oh man. Yeah, if any of you download Helldivers, post in the Discord. Let me know. I'm down. Real Raymond Jones popped off. What does that mean? That means you're booling. What was your final time? I'm gonna try and get this up on the stream. See if I can do this. Man, I should have done this before. I'm trying to set something up on OBS. Real Raymond Jones, congrats, man. Doing good. Hold up. I'm trying to do some things out here, man. how do I do this? Should I just like do like that? That's where I'm at. Stuck on Q4. Yeah, I given Q4 some thought, but it seems challenging. I'm not gonna lie. Looking at the amount of accepts on Q4 has made me question my abilities to do it. Oh, Oscar. Whoo. Thank you very much for that sub. I'm gonna put you up on the website, man. I'm gonna do that right now. Oscar Who got a new star. Thank you very much. I just updated the website. Only like 35 of the elites have done it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Should I just put that right there? There we go. Are you gonna try Q4 Real Raymond Jones? Or are you just gonna give up and go to bed? Yeah, I might do the same. Except not go to bed, but just give up, you know. Yeah, it's pretty late, man. In 41 minutes, I'll take a look at Q4. Brett, I'm trying to think if you've taught me anything that I could use to solve Q4. I don't think it's within reach. I mean, I guess I could show it. I guess I could show the problem if you're interested. was trying to like brainstorm to see what type of things come naturally to me. I don't think I'm gonna solve it, but I want to take some time to think about how I might approach it, and then I'll look at the answers after the contest and see like how close my thinking was. Usually for Q4s, like even though I might not be able to get accept, I'm able to like identify what I needed to do, but I have difficulties implementing. For this one, I have no idea. Well, I have some ideas, but I don't know for sure. That's Q4 stats right there. It's looking gnarly. Real Raymond Jones, have a good night, man. I'm not sure if that's a real 774 yet. But we'll see. We'll see. Saw some guy post on LinkedIn this morning. He went viral. He scored number 10 on the biweekly this morning. Number 10. Let me see who that. Said I scored number 1 in India. Here are my solutions to the problems. Interesting. Here are some general solutions to the bi-weekly. He was number 10 or 8. Yeah, I think he's number 8. Yeah, I guess, I mean, there's more people doing the contest than ever before. There's like over 25,000 people, maybe closer to 30,000 people every week. The very first contest I took, I think the numbers were closer to like 3,000 people taking the contest. That was only 4 years ago. So we're seeing like exponential growth with contest takers, I'd say. because in like 4 years, from 3,000 to 25,000, that's a lot of doubling up, you know. Yeah, Robodom, it's a lot of people. There's some bots too, yeah, for sure. There's bots. If you scroll to the bottom, you'll see fake names. Yeah, lots of people like messing with the contest, I suppose. Anyways, I think I'm gonna call it here also. I'm not even thinking about the problem anymore. I think I've mentally given up. But I'm curious to see what the approach is. I've got some ideas, man. But implementing these ideas seems like a nightmare. And I do believe there's a typo in Q4 example 1. Oh yeah, there's a typo for sure then. Zyro fonts, what's happened? I got the first 2. I didn't think I get any since I haven't done a contest before. Very nice. 2 is great for your first contest. I think you can get 3. If you got the first 2, you got a chance at the third. I think I took a long time on Q3, even though I think I saw the answer immediately. I had like bad implementation. Low road sim racing, I only got 1. Don't you worry. These contests are meant to challenge you. Don't worry about feeling super dumb. Just learn. Like, I think it's important that you try to solve the problems and give it some real thoughts. And even if you can't solve the problem, it's okay. But after the contest, how you get better at LeetCode is when you go and you look at how the solution is done for the problems that you couldn't do. We call that upsolving. And because you spent some time thinking about the problem, like, you got stronger there. But then when you read the solution, everything should at least make a little bit of sense. And then now you can solve one more type of problem that you couldn't before. I hope this doesn't get unrated because of that typo, yeah. I don't know what LeetCode does for typos. Yeah, I think this typo, I wouldn't unrate the contest because of it, but we'll see. I hope they don't either, because maybe I'd have get 2K. We'll see. I'm also super hungry. Alright, that's it, man. That's it. Oh, shit. Forgot about YouTube. But ain't nobody watching on YouTube. I think we're gonna go raid Pat's Hello World. He's still working on the contest. I'm just joking around. Alright, everybody. We're about to go raid Pat. Thank you very much for tuning in. Zombie Killer Whale. Just Backs. Done Q1, Q2. I don't get Q3. Keep on keeping on, Just Backs. Q3 is attainable. Zarofont. Adios. Robodom. Q Ultimus. Maybe I'll see you. killing some bugs. Let me know if you decide to get Helldivers. Because I'm down, man. I'm down right now. I'm about to play for the next few hours. Anybody who's down for Helldivers and you're in my Discord, let me know in the games channel. I'm ready to squash these bugs, man. Alright, good night, everybody else. Brett, if you're still around. Oscar, who? Have a good night. Take care, everybody. Man, should I go eat something real quick, too? Anyways. Low road sim racing. Take care, my friend. Good job on taking a contest. Next week, you can improve on things, you know. Don't worry about this week for now. Alright, we're about to go raid Pat. See you later, alligators. See you, YouTube.